tonight. Welcome into another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Sorry I'm late. I just woke up in the past hour, so it's going to take me some time to wake up. Oh, eternal light. Hi, Lady Freedom. How y'all doing? Hi, Nancy. Y'all had a good day today? Hi, beautiful Shelly. How you doing, honey? Hi, KB. Yeah, I feel a little better. I'm definitely not going to be able to do any mediumship on here. I don't have enough energy for that. I don't have enough strength for it. Oh. So y'all had a good Easter? Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to wake up. Give my brain a chance to wake up. What is soul feeling for me to do? Oh man. Shelly. Oh, if I could have 2 days worth of sleep, I'd be good. But I will. The next couple of days, I'll be sleeping. Did you have a good day? I didn't do anything. I chatted with a couple loved ones and slept for a few hours, but it was only a few hours, which is crazy. It's like my body won't let me sleep on the nights I work. I don't know why, my body won't get relaxed enough to let me sleep a full 8-10 hours that I need. So oh, JC, you really think that stuff would impress me? You got nothing coming. You ain't even close. You see, that EBT card you got wouldn't even cover my diamond ring I got. It wouldn't even come close. So try again. Hi, Jiminy Crickets. Hey, Debs. I don't know. I can't do 1,000,001 questions right now. And my brain wake up here. Yeah, JC, you're an idiot. If you really think that that would even afford my dinners, what the point I'm getting at, dum-dum. You see, a woman like me goes to fine dining restaurants, you know, where it costs you about $300 for 2 people to eat. So, it's time for you to go, JC, because you ain't got enough money for me. Not that you ever would have enough money for a woman like me, because you see, I'm priceless. But you missed the point, dum-dum. Bye-bye. Oh. Hi, Matthew. Happy Easter, baby. Billy Kidman, if you're in here asking some ridiculous question like that, you obviously have no idea what I do. Hello, Spiritual Jag. My readings are $30 US, sweetheart. Hi, Eternal Light. It's alright, baby. Hello, Robert. You know, I haven't even had a chance to pull the cards yet, so... Hello, Ava. Hello, Bobby. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Minties 100. Debs, they may not know how to read though, beautiful. Oh, it's gonna be one of those nights. Alright, Spirit, show me. What's the theme for tonight? Oh, that's so sweet of you, Shelly. Thank you so much, beautiful. Much love to your girlfriend. Well, crazy. If he wants to come inside my house, it's his funeral, because, you know, I got a bunch of lead in my house. Yeah, he wouldn't want to come in this house. Amanda don't play. Hi, Moonchild. How you doing, beautiful? Oh my goodness. Spirit. I can't even shuffle right now. That's right, Debs. I don't know who they messing with. I may not look like much, but you know what they say, big things come in small packages. Oh, NTs, there's a, if you look in the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. There's a PayPal link, but then I also have Zelle and Venmo. So the info's there. Bobby, you were starting off fine. Now you're starting to sound like a pervert. And let me tell you something. I don't have time for that nonsense. See, I don't deal with perverts. Because, see, I'm a daddy's girl. And seeing my daddy would tell you to get the hell off his property if you think you're going to talk to his baby that way. Because you ain't taking his baby nowhere. And that ain't changed. That's right, Eternal Light. I don't know, Debs. Maybe you went walkabout. Alright, beautiful people. Let's see. I'm gonna try and get half of this out first. Yeah. No wonder. Hey, Bob. No, that's wonderful, Debs. Sounds like pretty much everybody had a nice Easter celebration then. Hello, Kenny. Cicely. Hello, Choco Cat fan. Hi, Pickles. Oh, Bob, I'm still recovering, baby. To be honest. My body's still dragging, but I'll be alright. I just gotta wake up. I was up earlier. And then I took a shower and actually it put me back to sleep. Hi, Brian. I just saw a few spirit orbs. Energy. Yeah, I mean, I feel a lot better. I'm just tired. And just, my body's dragging. But that's to be expected. Because some nights I just don't sleep well. I don't sleep until it's my days off. It seems. Anymore. I'm allowed my day off. Yeah. I'm going to enjoy my next couple of days off. My body's going to go into a coma. I'm pretty sure of that. I just hope I don't sleep through the entire 2 days. Because I don't want to take another Wednesday off. Have I eaten, Debs? No, sweetheart, I haven't. Alright, Spirit. So I hope y'all have, though. You're a sleeper, too? Yeah. I normally need about 10, 12 hours sleep when I can get it. And it's crazy because I used to stay up for 3 days straight. But then I also had someone I was looking after too. So my adrenaline apparently kept me pumped up. Or when I would play in tournaments, I could stay up for almost 3 days straight competing. But I was up moving around too. So if I'm sitting, you can forget about it. My body will go to sleep. All right, people. I don't know, Debs. Didn't get one. Never got one, honey. I'll check my spam folder, but I don't think I have one in there, honey. Hi, Mitch. I'm sorry. don't know who you are, and I really, I'm not trying to be ugly to people today, but I just do not like people who feel entitled to come in here and be rude and not say hello, but want to ask me a question like they're entitled to my energy, and you're not. So whoever your name is that starts with a D, I suggest you learn your manners and come back. Hold on, beautiful people. Ask me if I want a stupid bloody pizza. Are you crazy? That's the only thing he knows how to make. Frozen pizza, hot dogs. Hello, Kylan. Hello, Benita. I'm sorry you can't sleep, Mitch. Alright, Spirit, clarify these cards for me, please. Hi, Parker. How you doing, honey? Happy Easter, too. Hello, Jack Prepper. Yeah, well, I don't blame most of them. I mean, I normally would have taken the holiday off, but, you know, I gotta work, so hopefully you had a nice Easter. Hello, you genius. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Nor. Life, I would suggest you read the posted comment in the chat. Oh, sweet Jesus, help me. Hi, tinfoil hatter. Chocolate can help. Why, you got some chocolate for me, tinfoil? I don't think I even have any chocolate. Well, I got some cookies, but that don't count. No, I actually do still have some leftover Valentine's Day candy. Never mind. Hello, Jeremy. Thank you, Lucas. Oh, beautiful. Hey, honey, it wasn't much of a day for me either. Like I said, I tried to sleep. I slept for a little bit. Took a shower. And of course, I think the shower I took today was over an hour. I ran all the hot water out, washing my hair and everything else. And then naturally, it put me to sleep. So I got to sleep because of that. So I got a nap. Chocolate and bacon are the gift of the gods. Is that right, baby? Eat the cookies. It will give me energy. No, baby, it's okay. Yeah, I was in such a cluster mind F because I couldn't think clearly and I knew what happened. So thankfully, my beautiful, majestic, and Diane, my soul sisters, knew what was going on with me. So cookies do count as a meal. Well, I mean, I do have some Girl Scout cookies. Where are they? Oh, I think they're in the other room, actually. But them chocolate chip cookies, I think I got a few of them in there. So, it's alright, Bob. I appreciate you being here for me, baby, and for your help. I mean, I guess I might as well eat the rest of these cookies, because he definitely ain't supposed to be having them. Not like I need them myself, but... Hi there, Frank. You know, Bill, that's not very nice. And, you know, you could donate $100 to me just because you care about me. Not because you want me to get rid of somebody, which is just really rude, to be honest, because you may not like Bob, but I do. And see, last I checked, yeah, I'm the one that has this. So, remember that, for one. Two, you know, I guarantee you Bob's done a lot more for me as a mod, and even before he became a mod, than you have. Guaranteed. So try again. See, what you obviously ain't figured out about me yet, Bill Teasel, is the fact that, you know, I can't be bought like that. You don't get your way. You know, baby, if he is, that's just really crappy. Because I would think he would know better. Oh yeah, Bob ain't going nowhere. Alright, spirit. Full. Bill Teasel, you ain't got enough money for me. Let's just get that straight. So, even if you can afford my $25,000 diamond ring that I have over here, I still wouldn't do it. So, get my point. Spirit, where's the Emperor here? Five Pentacles. Clarify. High 420. High closer to the path. How you doing, honey? Doggone it. Keep dropping cards. Oh. Sorry, y'all. I can't show her anyway. She's naked. Oh, it's going to be one of those nights. How you doing, 420? Yeah, Bob. Take that as flattery, baby. People are paying to get rid of you. Problem is, they don't have enough money. You know. Not that I would, auction you off, baby, but, I just think it's ridiculous, though. Yes, closer to the path. It's one of those nights, honey. And this girl didn't get a lot of sleep, so, it might get a little spicy in here tonight. Just wait and see. The night's still young. Especially once I start waking up. Yeah, lady, I have to do, there's two ways of me doing mediumship. But I definitely can't take on his energy like that, because it's too much for me. I don't have enough energy to conserve me tonight. So, I should just put this ring on just because somebody's trying to buy you off, Bob. Just to remind them that they can't even afford my $25,000 ring. So, make sure they understand what one looks like first. No, sleep. Well, baby, I will. I'm just going to end up getting sleep for the next 2 days. On my days off. So, for whatever reason, my body don't sleep anymore when I work. On my nights that I work, I sleep maybe 4 hours if I'm lucky, without waking up. And then I might wake up for an hour or two and then lay back down for an hour or two, if I'm lucky. To where on my days off, I'll sleep a solid anywhere from 8 to 12 hours, depending. But last week, I slept almost 48 hours. I was that tired. Alright, Spirit, why is this here? Hello, Rattle Stabber. I like the name. Oh, damn. And Bob, you just called him out, didn't you? Happy Easter to you too, honey. Alright, Spirit, Temperance. Oh, happy Easter, Eddie. And happy Easter to you too, 420. Did the bunny rabbit come visit y'all today? It didn't come visit me. Hello, video watcher. And happy Easter, Cosmic Insights. The bunny rabbit must have even thought I've been bad lately. I didn't get an Easter basket. No chocolate bunny, no nothing. The aliens came visit you. Empress. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't have my cards pulled out at the beginning. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by Closer to the Path. Yeah, I think Teddy's still chilling in the corner. You have a few chocolate chip cookies, 420? I do too, baby. I got a whole tin of them, or half. I got some Girl Scout cookies too, but those are in the other room. In fact, I should go swipe his cookies because he shouldn't be eating those either. I didn't even think about that. Teddy needs a cookie. Lady Freedom. Yeah, I think he'd be afraid I'd eat them too. Let's see. Divine Spirit. It was 76 degrees today. Well, that's pretty nice weather, 420. I don't know what the weather was here today. I don't know, Closer to the Path. It doesn't make me normally thirsty for milk, because I normally don't have milk in my house. It always goes bad, so I just stopped buying it. Hi, Bonnie Smith. Yeah, every once in a while he goes through and he gets up and he winks. All right, Spirit. Can I have some advice, please? Oh, someone's going solo. Oh, okay. High projects. I hear Toby. Don't poke the bear, he bites. Yeah, maybe just a little bit. You know, pasta. Hi, pasta. Brian Patton. The only person I see that's goofy is you. Try again. Well, Bob, you seem to have that, oh, I'm drawing a blank. My brain's still waking up. You seem to have that effect on a lot of people, baby. Hi, just a dude. Alright, spirit. I mean, I guess I'm about to pull out some of my true emotional cards, you know, just so we can get, like, this hashed out real quick between you and, Stiff Richard. I don't know. All right, Brian. It's time for you to go. Because I don't have time for the nonsense. And I'm really trying to be a good girl today. By not allowing the shark to come out in me. Demon Slayer, what the heck are you talking about? Hi, Desi. How you doing, honey? Bling. How old am I? Let's see. I'm 18 with 26 years of experience to go with it. How about you? I'm gravy, Desi. Thank you for asking. Let's see. Hi, D. Collins. How you doing, sweetheart? Demon Slayer. You're an idiot. Bye-bye. I don't have time for the nonsense games tonight. Really don't. This right now. Not much later. Hi, Hans. Alright. Hans, yeah, baby, my day was okay. I tried to get some sleep, but I didn't get as much as I wanted to, but it was alright. I hope yours was too, honey. Alright. Spirit, show me. Actually, I'm not going to do that. Where those cards go? Hi, Tony. How you doing, honey? You had a happy Easter? Well, I'm happy to hear that, honey. Hello, Gabe. You know, Holy Hippo, I suggest you go somewhere else. Because we're not here talking about anyone's religion today. You want to say happy Easter, that's one thing, but don't be coming in here trying to preach. Because this is a welcoming community, and we accept all religious faiths. So, you want to tell people to come as they are, well, I suggest you accept all religious faiths, and don't go around telling people that they're going to hell in a handbasket if they don't worship, you know, God, Jesus Christ, you know, that kind of thing. And don't go around throwing stones either, you know. If you can't do that, you don't need to be here. Because I'm loving and accepting of everyone, no matter their faith. Judicial person. You were here last night. You obviously didn't get the memo. So, let me make sure I make myself clear again. You know, first you need to remember your manners. Because I don't know where you were born, but if you're not from America or from the western part of the world, you know, see, here we do things a lot differently. We remember our manners, respect, we're courteous and polite. Oh, and two, we don't go around demanding things from people. We don't have that sense of entitlement. You know, we definitely don't go around asking people for stuff and not remember our manners. So, I told you that last night, but here you are again. I know you didn't think I'd remember you, but I do. See, when I do pay attention, I remember who comes into my stream. My energy isn't for free. In fact, for you, I would charge you $50 to do a personal reading, just because you obviously don't know how to listen. So even if I had advice for you and did a reading for you, I feel like I'd be wasting my breath because you wouldn't be listening to half of what I had to say. So hi, Mando. How you doing, honey? Hi, Desi. No, honey, I don't have Cash App. I only have PayPal, Zelle, and Venmo. But let me try to get this general collective reading going, y'all. Hello, Shasta. Happy Easter to you too, honey. Hi, Catherine. How you doing, beautiful? Desi, my readings are $30 US, sweetheart. All right, Spirit. What's this here? Hello, y'all. Hold on, beautiful people. I'm getting there. Thank you for y'all's patience. Well, I'm still trying to wake my brain up. And my body, for that matter. I feel like, I've been on a merry-go-round for the last couple of days. Oh, surely, Spirit, I mean... Okay. I just can't do the others tonight. Hi, Rico. Hi, Mary. Well, I appreciate y'all, too. Let me see. Of course. Spirit wants to make me cold now. Oh, of course, Amanda, you would have it upside down. I can't believe I was able to dress myself today. I think I must have done it halfway in my sleep. Debs, I didn't forget about you, sweetheart. I just don't know how much energy I'm going to have tonight, girlfriend. I have to wait and see. Because... oh, man. I don't like y'all don't, if I can even talk right. I don't like y'all not knowing what's going on with me, so. Just so y'all know, I was so tired last night and my guard was down, that I got a spiritual attack. That's what happened to me last night. That's why I had to leave. That's why I couldn't think clearly. So, I can't allow my energy to get drained like that. And having everybody coming at me at once was not helpful. So, if it wasn't for my soul sisters being here, I wouldn't have even been able to figure it out that quickly. So... no, it wasn't like that, Jimmy Crickets. But it wasn't good either. Okay, Dex. I'll be back Wednesday, honey. I need to raise the vibration in here, though. Thank you, Elise. Good night, honey. Lady Freedom, we haven't gotten that far, sweetheart. I'm still trying to get to the general collective first. Hi, Bill Michaels. Thank you, baby. Hi, beautiful spirit. Okay. Let me try and tap into this energy first. Bob, why'd you time out Shelly? What did she do, honey? Shelly's one of my regular subscribers, honey. So be sweet to her. Okay. Hold on, Shelly. Bob made a mistake timing you out, honey. Sorry about that. I know the chat can move fast, baby, so I understand. That's why I always double check the name before I go through and click anything else. Alright. Beautiful people. I'm just gonna get into the spiritual symbols here. Trying to get this collective going. And I'll quickly try and tap into y'all's energy as best I can. His finger stays on that button. Oh, well. Yeah, that one needs to be gone. Good evening, Guadalupe Ryan. Hey, baby, it happens. Like I said, I understand it. You know, that's why I always look at the name first before I click anything else. I make sure once I pull up that box that it's the name I hit. Alright, I gotta take this ring off. It's gonna drive me crazy. Touching up my freaking cards. Watch you be put on timeout next for your cheekiness. Well, you know. Now Bob's being funny. Alright, Spirit. Y'all want Chief to come in to keep him busy? Or are you talking to me, 420? That's funny. Alright. Beautiful people, this is a general collective. It's not a personal reading, so take what resonates, leave the rest behind. And if something don't fit, please don't force it to fit. Okay. Red shoe jokes. What did I miss about red shoe jokes? Hi, Coco. Hello, Yoggers Farm. Alright. Alright, first card up is Ring. Conflicts within a relationship. Listen to others more. Need clarity. Material wealth over relationships. And that's just pretty freaking funny, given what we were talking about earlier tonight. So y'all having conflicts in y'all's relationship with someone. And this don't have to be romantic, y'all. This can be friendship, family, you know, professional. Seems like y'all need to maybe get a different perspective, whatever these conflicts are that you're having, and maybe take in more, absorb more of the advice that others have, you know, from the outside perspective looking in, and not focus so much on your material wealth, which is just interesting, but all right, Spirit, what else? Well, I'm happy it's helped you, Cicely. Your red high heels? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know you had some red high heels, Bob. Why haven't I seen them, baby? Red's one of my favorite colors. It can go with my outfit I just got. I've been needing a pair of red heels. Actually, no. I'd rather have the black heels with red bottoms. Hi, Sunnyland. How you doing, honey? Prada's Moonchild. Yeah, I like Prada. You can't spend a lot of money on a good pair of shoes. Can't put a price on it, we'll just say. Especially for us ladies who have to wear high heels. You need well-made shoes to walk in all day. The next card is Lantern. One-sided information and gossip. Avoid misunderstandings and arguments. Situation that will stir up envious people. Yikes. Well, looks like there's been some gossip going on in your circle. Maybe y'all are creating the gossip, I don't know. But apparently it's creating some conflicts and misunderstandings with people. So Spirit wants you to be mindful of that, y'all. Because, you know, even gossiping can, you know, create envy in others. I mean, if y'all are talking about, you know, how someone's doing well in life, well, if others are getting envious, you know, that's their problem. But, you know, I don't know. I guess some people can go through and, what's the word? I mean, you know, young people call it flex today, but, you know, us older people call it bragging. $600 on a pair of boots. I don't know what that equates to in US, baby. Good night, Jiminy Crickets. Have a good day tomorrow. Sweet dreams. Hello, Luce. You know, I like a good pair of heels. I don't really wear boots. I guess when I think of boots, I think of like cowboy, cowgirl boots. Not them kind of boots. Now I'll wear some, like snow boots type. Alright, Spirit, what else? Wow, this card is coming out a lot. Next one is Key. New opportunities and connections. Opening. Assess. Finding a solution. Brainstorm new ideas and seek advice. Yeah, I think what stands out to me is brainstorm new ideas and seek advice. Look for those opportunities too while seeking advice. You just never know. Making that connection with someone, asking them for advice will create an opportunity to something else that you may have never considered or thought of before from that person, just by simply having a conversation. That's what I pick up from that. So that'd be a key to opening up a new door. About $390 US. Okay, baby. Yeah, $400 for a pair of shoes. I mean, I'm not gonna say I would do it. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't do it either. I guess depends what name brands on them. Alright. Can I get a couple more, Spirit? Neptune. This one came out the other night too. Neptune. youthful illusions, abstract thoughts, be reactive and proactive in problem solving, think outside the box, gut instincts, and fluid. Well, I get abstract thoughts and be reactive and proactive in problem solving, think outside the box. So, Spirit wants y'all to go outside the box. And instead of necessarily being reactive, I get more being proactive. You know, like thinking outside the box and thinking of something you can do to help solve a problem or create a new idea of how to fix a possible future problem instead of, the problem, appearing and then you're being reactive, because sometimes we can be overreactive and rush our thoughts, and then that's when mistakes get made. So I always think it's better to be proactive than reactive. That's what I pick up there. $36 a day. Yeah, that's pretty cheap, Bob. I don't even think I have a pair of clothing that's that cheap anymore. But for shoes, that's really cheap. That reminds me of Paylist. Do y'all remember that store, Paylist? Yeah, I know. I hear about that too. How people can go to the movies and pay a quarter or pay what, like 5 cents for some bubble gum, and or I think it was even like 25 cents or something for gas. I'm like, what? Like, you're really not making me feel very good right now. A pack of marbles was 24 cents. That's just crazy. No kidding, 420. You can't afford to go to a movie theater anymore. I don't know how people do it, personally. I mean, I'm not a movie person. I mean, I can watch a movie, yes, but I mean, I'm not one that wants to go spend, what, 40, 50 bucks just to watch a movie anymore. And I say 40, 50 bucks because by the time you get the popcorn and drink or something else to munch on, like some candy, and the tickets, you've already spent about 40, $50. I'd rather go out to eat and get a real meal, like a steak instead. You'll pay $1,000 for a nice pair of boots. Is that 100 or 1,000, Yager's Farm? I mean, I'll pay $1,000 for a pair of shoes too, for a pair of heels, because they're well made. Yeah, see, that's ridiculous, Moonchild. I don't. It doesn't even inspire me to want to go to the movie theater anymore, just for that reason. I'd rather go to a steakhouse and then come home and watch YouTube or something. That's funny, Cicely. I remember my mama used to do that. We would go by the store and get candy. And she'd put in her purse and we'd go into the movie theater. Yeah, for a drive-in movie theater, that was a lot different. I enjoyed those. Tuesday matinees. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Parker. See, I'm normally still sleeping at that time, though, baby. I'm normally, it depends. Sometimes I don't get up till, even on my day off, I may not get up till 4 o'clock, if I'm lucky. Netflix is your go-to movies. I don't even think I have Netflix. I got that Fire Stick. It's just crazy, though. Howdy, Rex. How you doing, honey? How you doing, beautiful soul? So, like, I couldn't even tell you what the last movie was that I saw, because you want to hear something funny, y'all? I can't remember. We were just talking about this not that long ago. But when I went to the movies last time, which was some years ago, I mean, and I know it was probably a movie I wanted to watch, but obviously I wasn't excited about being at the movie theaters that day, that I ended up falling asleep in the movie theater watching a movie. So I couldn't even tell you what movie it was. Of course, I didn't watch it since I fell asleep. I could have done that at home for free. That's why I'd rather go out and do something. I can't just go out and sit in a movie theater. I'll fall asleep. I gotta be physically active. Yeah, Moonchild, I think I've only been to maybe the movie theater a couple of times in the past 20 years. I definitely can tell you it's less than a handful of times I've been. It's just not worth the money to me. And I'd rather, like I said, enjoy watching a movie in the comfort of my own home than go out and spend that kind of money. I'd rather go out to eat or go shoot pool. All right. This came out the other night. All right, the last one I pulled is stay open. Let yourself surrender to the flow of life's mysterious currents. So stay open to the currents of life. You never know what exciting things are peeking around the corner, or what's ahead of you, or the people you'll run into and meet. Life's always interesting that way. It keeps you on your toes. And, beautiful people, I'm just going to be funny with y'all for a minute. Y'all can't go out and meet new people if y'all sitting at home watching TV. Hi, Jerome. Yeah, 420. Do y'all take American dollars? Yeah, so isn't the American dollar worth more in Australia, Bob? Because I know it is up in Canada. Oh, Nancy. That's sweet, honey. I could. Wow, Shelly. That's crazy. Thank you, Bling. Your mom and grandma says a paid sleep in a movie is the best. I mean, I slept. I'll say I slept right through that movie. I don't remember none of it. Alright. I need to look at these cards real quick. Well, y'all been reminiscing about somebody. About happier times, maybe. Or maybe happy moments. Happier holidays spent together with family and friends. Because I feel like y'all are in like the Four of Wands energy, but I get it upside down. I get it in reverse. So it's not a happy homecoming with family and friends. It's more about your personal celebrations. Oh. Y'all are in conflict with others, I feel. Which I feel like is why this Six of Cups energy is here. In y'all's past energy. I get Six of Cups past energy for y'all. So, this is normally a card of nostalgia, but it's also a card of like people from your past returning. So that could be, you know, like a childhood friend, it could be an estranged family member, or it could be an ex-love. But I'm picking up more like this is like y'all reminiscing, thinking about someone, thinking about happier times than it is someone necessarily coming back from the past. And I feel like Spirit's asking you, you know, because this is you like kind of like stepping out in your independence right now in this full energy that I got, you know, to clarify. I'm picking up the energy of y'all stepping out on y'all's own again, going at this solo. And I feel like some of y'all are making progress forward, trying to find your way forward, standing in your power, standing in your independence. As some of y'all feel like have either moved out of a not happy living arrangement, whether that's with family or that was with a romantic connection you had, and now really being able to have your own place, finding your own way again. So, you know, being this like naive, young energy as the Fool, that's what the Fool represents. Think of like your younger inner child, or think of like a teenager type energy. You know, someone we know when they first get their license, you know, they get all excited and get in that car and, you know, start, you know, making, you know, mistakes because obviously they have no, you know, not a whole lot of experience driving a car yet. So think of it in that way, that you're, you know, out there again, not saying that you're naive, but, you know, it's a whole new experience for you again. You know, restarting over is what I get. So it's a new start. So you're achieving something greater than what you had before. And in the present energy, I get the Fool card again. So y'all are still charting out your paths, taking a leap of faith, a new start, a new pathway forward, especially after coming out of this Nine of Wands energy where you've had to battle a lot. You've gone through a lot of struggles, I feel. So with, you know, these struggles from like this past energy I'm picking up where things were happier, where you've left something behind, I feel like now, because of you coming out of this battle, these struggles, these obstacles, you know, whether this is like people or just places, it could even be like a work situation. Maybe you left a job that just wasn't fulfilling you anymore, where you were miserable. Place it where it fits. But I feel like this is now y'all taking that leap of faith and looking towards the future. You know, you're ready to jump over this, this cliff and seeing what's down in the water and exploring, the deep ocean was another way I read it. And looking at what the world and what the future has in store for you. Not having a care in the world about what anyone else is doing. I feel like you're more focused on yourself. Celebrating your own success, your independence, your happiness now instead of focusing on other people's happiness going forward. Yeah, I was wondering where you went off to, Eternal Light. And in the center, I get the Five of Pentacles, which again, this Five of Pentacles is about loss. It's about, this could either be left out in the cold by a loved one, whether that's friends, family, or a romantic partner, or you can think of this like material loss, like a lost job, or you could think of it like, unfortunately, if you've had to lose your own home, or lose a car, it's something like that, and for y'all, every one of y'all, it would be something different. So place it how it fits. But no matter how it fits for you, this is still you in this Four of Wands energy, which is the theme. But the Four of Wands is in reverse. So this is about your personal success again, your personal accomplishment going forward. Instead of, celebrating a happy home like the Four of Wands energy usually is upright, it's more about your own success and coming out of this loss, experiencing this loss and taking charge again, owning your own happiness instead of turning to others to make you happy. You're looking at making sure you've understood that lesson of it's all about making yourself happy, not relying on others to make you happy and fulfill you. And this is you with this Nine of Cups energy trying to now come into that happiness and trying to do whatever you can to fulfill your own dreams and goals, that you have set out for yourself instead of, trying to, make sure you're there for others, helping them fulfill your goals. You're more focused on yourself. So you're being a little selfish, but I don't mean that in a bad way, y'all. Sometimes being selfish is all about self-care. It's all about loving yourself. So don't feel like, don't have any guilt for putting yourself first, because that's important. And here you are in the challenge. There's the Page of Pentacles, and this is you looking at new opportunities. I feel like you're struggling right now to find those opportunities still. You're trying to find your way. You're trying to take those steps, but I feel like you're being delayed right now. And that's even being confirmed by the Chariot. That normally this Chariot is fast moving. It's coming towards you fast. This is also your willpower, your confidence. But I feel like right now there's some delays ahead of you. So do not lose hope that opportunities that you're looking for to improve your circumstance, to improve your life, that they're not out there. You just might be held back a little bit. And I feel like there's some other things you got to work on to make these delays, remove them, like the blockages that sometimes we create in our heads. Just, those negative thoughts that tells us, no, we want to accomplish that, or no, nobody cares about us, or no, nobody would want to offer us that job opportunity or want to help us, see us succeed. That's us getting our own way, creating those blockages, which in turn can create those delays. Because instead of us going out in public, like trying to meet new people, we allow those doubts to get the best of us. And what do? We hide ourselves at home. We isolate ourselves instead of getting out in the world. So in order to have any new opportunities come to us, sometimes we have to get out in the physical world and go and engage with people. Yes, we can do that online now too with, technology, but I think it helps and it goes a longer way when you can do it in person. People can look you in the eye. They can get a better read on your energy, on the type of person you are, and vice versa. So do not become hopeless and feeling like those opportunities aren't there for you, because I feel like they will come in. Okay, and then, let's see. In y'all's outcome, I get the Temperance. And the Temperance is all about that hope and healing. And it's also about taking balance. Balancing your energy, balancing your time. Hold on, y'all. Find this balance. Sorry, I was looking at something. Temperance is all about finding that balance, that harmony. So doing things in moderation. So again, if you're trying to act, and do everything all at once with this full card, you might end up tripping up. So everything's gonna work out, evenly, as long as you do it with balance and moderation. So you don't get yourself all tripped up by this, Page of Pentacles out in the obstacle, which means there's delays, there's opportunities, but you're being delayed. So find the balance, you know. Don't allow your emotions to get the best of you either. Be hopeful, be optimistic, but also be realistic. Make a game plan too. Have those expectations to be realistic. Because Spirit's showing me that there is something out there for you that's waiting. It's going to be very exciting because here's the Three of Wands with it. So there is a situation which I feel more is an opportunity for something new to start again for you. That opportunity you're looking for. And place of how it fits, y'all. Okay? This can be an opportunity if you're looking for love. Okay, then maybe it's a love connection. If this is a job opportunity, well, think of it in that way. Whatever it is that you're trying to manifest, that opportunity that you've been waiting for the universe to bless you with, that's what this is. That's what's being represented here. And I see y'all in success. Because I get the Nine of Pentacles here as the advice. Here's the Eight of Wands. So there's a lot of action. You're taking a lot of action forward. If you, listen to the advice here. And, don't get lost in these blockages, and being, held up or things getting delayed. There will be a lot of forward action, forward movement, okay? And this also means that this could also mean you may end up needing to travel somewhere. It doesn't mean you've got to travel far like on a plane, but you may have to go a little bit farther to either, if you're looking for a job, maybe you have to drive farther. Maybe, instead of it being 30-minute drive, maybe it's an hour. If you're looking for love, maybe you have to travel a couple hours to meet someone. Maybe that person's, the next state over or the next, city over that's a ways from you, that you have to go out of your way, go a little further in order to meet someone. But it's worth the effort, okay? But I feel like more of this is about your own personal independence still. Being in this Nine of Pentacles energy is a single energy usually. It's someone who's abundant. It's someone who's independent, who's strong, who's got their ducks in a row, and has all their opportunities laid out in their career, and they have their, own place, their home, plenty of money. They have material abundance, you can say. So this is showing me that y'all will be successful in this. And Spirit's even confirming that with the victory card. Here's the Six of Wands. This is all about victory. So if you're wondering, are you going to be successful? Will you achieve this? Yes. In due time, you will achieve this if you stay focused and don't allow these blockages to get the best of you. Because we can be our worst, critic, right? We can be our worst enemy in that regard. It's not other people who get in our way. It's usually ourselves that gets in our own way that keeps us from succeeding and proceeding forward. So And I think this card's perfect for what I did pull out in the tarot. So, from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, this is the alchemy of poison. And it says, the word alchemy describes how a common substance can be magically transmuted into something valuable. The poison dart frog, for instance, is not inherently toxic. Instead, its body takes what it eats and turns it into a poison that is lethal to others, but a powerful protection for itself. However, if the frog is fed a different diet, one not from its native environment, then it's not toxic at all. There is no doubt that our childhood trauma shapes who we are as adults. Our initial hurts and betrayals are an emotional poison from which we evolve. Our past pain alchemizes into different personality traits that we express, some wonderful and healthy, others toxic and self-sabotaging. Right now, you're being asked to focus on how you've changed after all you've endured. You've moved beyond the difficulties, found your strengths, and courageously expressed them in the world. Reminding yourself of how far you've come is the new emotional food you need to keep nourishing yourself with. If you take a moment to observe your journey, you'll discover that the alchemical magic you've been looking for has been inside you all along. Step forward, knowing you have the strength and hard-won wisdom to meet any challenge and succeed. So don't allow the hard lessons, the personal choices you've made, that have created some difficult lessons stop you or make you feel vulnerable. Because learning those lessons and being in that vulnerable moments actually creates our greatest strength. And that's when we find our inner strength. And it helps us to reclaim our personal power and to also have forgiveness for ourselves. You know, forgiveness is not just about forgiving others, it's also forgiving ourselves too in the process. And the next one is from the Keepers of the Light. This is Sanat Kumara, Light Activation. And this is your eternal guidance is coming through loud and clear. Let's see. It says, you are here to light up the world. You may feel that you are being pushed or that there is a lot going on at once. And this is because your energy is magnetic to others and they want it in their life. Take the time to listen to your inner voice. Remember the cosmic light of heaven and draw it into you. That is all you need to do to inspire the world. And not only do we do this to inspire the world, but to also inspire ourselves. You know, with the challenges, the obstacles, you know, that really can shake us and bring us down to our core, bring us to our knees, and make us, you know, trip up to where we have to find our greatest strength to get back up. That inner strength we get from those lessons, from those mistakes, from those hardships that we've had to learn from and overcome, that inner strength has a light of its own, and it shines and it radiates, and that's what people are attracted to. You know, you ever find someone who's very confident, they're confident not just because of, you know, a physical attractiveness, they're confident because they've lived life enough. They have enough wisdom and experience that they are confident in their approach on life and where they're going, where they're headed. They have a direction. They have their compass. They know where their compass is pointing. And that in itself creates that confidence, which creates this magical light that is attracting. It attracts out in the universe. It attracts people to us, both people we would want in our lives and yet even the ones we don't want. So be this great light that this world needs. But be that great light for yourself, to inspire yourself just as much as you want to inspire and create change in the world and help others to find their way, to find their light. Make sure you remember yourself too in the process. All right. And then I pulled from the Archangels deck. And this is Jeremiah, personal responsibility. Take responsibility for your choices. This is an opportunity for inner growth. The energy of forgiveness is here, waiting to be called in and embodied. Angels are here too, inviting you to take a step back and review your current situation before moving forward. This feedback you're receiving or identify that your choices or actions have been to the detriment of someone around you. It's important to own your part of it. It's not easy taking responsibility for actions that hurt others, especially if that wasn't your intention. But you will feel better about owning your part than defending your actions. And in turn, this will welcome in the energy and peace you are looking for. You know, and when you go back to this, with this Six of Cups energy, you know, because I feel like this involves some type of relationship, you know, where you end up having to leave. And, you know, maybe there was something you did that maybe caused someone to end up losing something, to where, you know, maybe they put you out on the street, you know, or it caused a big eruption where there was a big, huge fight, you know, but there was something that maybe you did that caused it to come to an end to where you had to part ways. And now again, here you are in this full card, this full energy, finding your path again, starting over, new beginnings, taking a chance on yourself. And part of taking that chance is also forgiving ourselves, yes, but also taking responsibility for ourselves in this. Accountability. You know, sometimes it's hard to hold ourselves accountable. You know, it's not about pointing the finger, but it's about being a mature grown-up and saying, yes, I did this, I own it, I'm sorry, and do what we can to make it right and make it better. And sometimes it's also about holding ourselves accountable, you know, for something that we should know better and making a choice that, you know, something we shouldn't have done, but we did it anyways. And now we're paying for it. There's consequences. Well, we still got to hold ourselves accountable and forgive ourselves in the process too. So no matter who it is you're holding accountable, whether it's you being held accountable for something you did, or maybe it's someone else, and you're holding them accountable and making them take responsibility. That's what evolving means. That's what growing up, that's what maturing means. And meeting our highest potential. That creates growth. That's a lesson we have learned that we don't have to relearn again. That's when you know you're ascending to the next phase, the next level of life. And that's an important place to be in. Because I'm telling you, I know I've made a lot of mistakes. I've messed up. As I tell you, I'm not perfect. And I try my hardest to not relive those mistakes. It's like, okay, I learned it once. I don't need to do it again. You know, it's like I remember my mama always telling me growing up. She would tell me not to do something, even if she'd done it. Even though she may have learned, you know, she probably shouldn't have done it. But she wouldn't tell me and my siblings not to do it. Because she understood. She did it and she had to learn. So she understood maybe it might take us having to make the same mistake in order for us to learn. And some of them, we did. Others, yeah, I didn't need to learn that mistake. My mama told me enough. That was enough for me. So now I pulled a few cards from the messages of the Oracle. So, apply this how it fits. The first one says, look around and find some signs. The universe is speaking to you. Do you see the universe speaking out loud to y'all? Trying to direct y'all? Showing y'all a new path, a new doorway? Because I do feel like there's a door that Spirit's trying to bring you through. But I feel like it's a door that you're possibly missing, or it's not big enough to where you're not paying any attention to it. And that door is what's going to create some of the big opportunities you're looking for. So pay attention. Pay attention to your surroundings and your environment. The next one is a little bit of faith goes a long way. Remember that. And that's what this full card's all about, is faith. Where is it? Here's the other full card. That's what this full card is all about, having faith. You're taking a leap of faith. So have faith. Even just a little bit. That's all you need to get you through the next day, the next moments. To know you can still make it. And you're not giving up. And the next one is, when you find something that excites you, go all in and enjoy the ride. And I feel like that's also what this full card is. Taking the next steps. Looking for that new thing. That new opportunity that's going to really excite you. That's going to invite you and bring you in. And engulf you in a positive way. And bring you that passion. That's going to light your way into your future. To get you ahead in life. Or to accomplish that big dream that you have your eyes set on. Maybe it's that, one huge dream that just seems so far out of reach, but all you need is just a little bit of hope, a little bit of faith, a little bit of determination. And that one thing, that one little spark of excitement that can grow and evolve and be something enormous. So have a little bit of faith and look for it. And the last one is, do something kind for someone without any expectation. Be kind to others, beautiful people. Do that act of kindness. That good deed. Help someone if you can without having expectation of being paid back in any kind of way. And just doing that act of kindness, that good deed, the universe will pay you dividends. You may not see it right away, but I guarantee you, the universe will eventually repay you back tenfold. So if there's something that you feel you can do to help someone, do it without that expectation. Don't even have the expectation of the universe paying you back. Just do it just to be a good, caring person. Because you would want someone to do that for you, yourself, if you were in their shoes. So be empathetic to others. And then the angel card, the angel activation card I have is Azrael. And this is, healing will come from this. This is a time of change and transition. You may feel your current situation is set. You may feel your current situation is out of your control, but Azrael's angelic energy is here to bring you hope and strength. Healing is happening. Trust in yourself and in your prayers, for the worst is almost over, and you will have good experiences once more. And the positive affirmation with this is, thank you, Azrael, for guiding me to the healing within this time of change. Thank you, Azrael, for guiding me to the healing within this time of change. So embrace this time of change, beautiful people. Welcome it in. Don't worry about the unknown. Sometimes we're not meant to know everything. That's what makes life exciting and worth living for. Never forget that. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective reading again. Beautiful people, take what resonates and leave behind the rest. And that's right, Moonchild. Pay it forward. You know, I mean, I did make a video of this, but, you know, I'll share something with y'all, because I believe some of y'all are new. I did something some years ago, and, you know, it was crazy, the reaction I got from one of my doctors. What, 2017, I want to say it was. I was scheduled 12 days before Christmas to have a major surgery. It was an 8.5-hour surgery, in fact. And it was right before Thanksgiving. You know, I was getting everything ready for the upcoming holiday season, knowing that I was going to be down, recovering from surgery. And I didn't know what condition I was going to be in. I mean, yeah, from surgeries I've had prior, you know, I've always done well after surgery, but, you know, anything could be different. So I wasn't sure how I would be after this major operation, being worked on for 8.5 hours. So I was trying to get everything ready, buying all my Christmas gifts and all that good stuff. And I was home one day, cleaning the house, making sure I had all that set up too. And I was listening to the radio, and it's a radio station I've been listening to since I was a little girl. Me and my mama used to listen to it all the time in the car. And I hear the host come on there. It's an advertisement asking for people to donate for the upcoming Thanksgiving holiday and Christmas holiday to help families in need who didn't have the money to afford the food to have a nice Thanksgiving meal, or to even afford Christmas gifts for their kids, you know, if they had little ones. So I naturally wanted to help. But what I didn't, you know, I was thinking about, I didn't have the money really to help, because my surgery wasn't being medically covered by my insurance. Even though it was medically necessary under my insurance at the time, they didn't feel it was medically necessary. So my operation was going to cost as much as a car, a brand new vehicle, okay? Just to give you an idea of what my surgery was going to cost. And so I had to take out a loan to pay for the surgery. So I didn't have any extra money sitting around to donate as much as I wanted to. I didn't have it on me. So, and I'd already spent the money buying the Christmas gifts for my family for that upcoming holiday. But I still had a deep call to want to help. And so I sat there and I thought about trying to figure out, how can I help? What can I do? You know? And I even thought about going and shooting pool, but at the same time, I knew I couldn't do that either, because I'd already torn my shoulder. I had just torn my shoulder that year, in fact, so I knew I couldn't go shoot pool or bowl. So that was out of the question, too. And it was just too late to even try and do anything like that, even if my shoulder had been okay. So I thought about it for a few minutes, and then a light bulb went off, and I remembered my jewelry box in my closet that had all my jewelry my parents had gifted me growing up. And all this jewelry is just sitting in my jewelry box collecting dust. You know, I hadn't worn it in years. And I was just keeping it as, you know, keepsakes, heirlooms. If anything, I would have given it to my little brother's daughter. Since I didn't have any kids of my own. Um, but I just felt like, okay, it would be better suited to help someone who needed the help. So I decided to take all my jewelry out of my jewelry box from my parents, and I took it down to my personal jeweler and sold him all those items I had. to get whatever money I could get to then go and buy food to donate to the event. And so I had already, after I got the money, after I did the calculation, I calculated I could buy roughly about 21 meals, which meant a turkey plus all the side items that would go to make a whole Thanksgiving feast. And so I went to the grocery store. I bought all the side items. I didn't buy the turkeys yet because I didn't have any room in my house. I didn't have a big enough fridge to store 21 turkeys in. So I made a decision that I would wait until the day of the event to get the turkeys. So I filled up my car. It was filled. You couldn't fit anything else in my car. And I came home, and my insignificant other had asked, what I've been up to, and if I had finished my errands, and I told him, yeah. And I didn't even tell him that I went down to the jewelry store. He had no idea what I was planning on doing. So I told him then, and he was, shocked, pleasantly shocked, and, was proud of me for what I was doing, and, wanted to go with me to the event to support me. Okay, that's fine. So a couple days later, we head to the event. I get in my car and he follows behind me in his car. And the event was being held at a grocery store. We go inside, we plan on buying the turkeys there. Go inside to buy the turkeys. Well, there was a guy there that was putting meats in the freezer section and told him we were there to buy 21 turkeys. Well, he's like, well, wait here, Okay. So, he comes back, he's like, well, we can't let you take 21 turkeys. What? What do you mean? He's like, well, wait here, my manager's coming. And I'm just kind of looking at him crazy, like, what do we do? We had the money, like, why wouldn't you allow me to buy the 21 turkeys I came in there to buy? So the manager comes and, and I tell her, what we were there for. And she tries telling me, well, we can't allow you to buy 21 turkeys because there's a limit. They would only allow one person to buy two turkeys per person. And I just told her, I said, well, that's kind of crazy. I mean, I felt like that was silly. It's like you're hosting an event that's supposed to be for the community food bank. You're supposed to be taking food donations to help the community. But you're going to limit how much food a person can buy that's going to be donated. Like, I didn't understand it. So I had to have a talk with this woman, and I told her, I said, listen, I told her what I did. And this was my way of honoring my mother, too, by the way, because my mother died Thanksgiving Day. So this was my way of celebrating my mother's memory. So I told her that, and I told her what I did. And she told me that, what I did was something, good. And because of that, she would, make the exception. And she would allow me to purchase the 21 turkeys. And so we collected the 21 turkeys and we go to the register. And there's even someone following us behind us that works at the grocery store to follow us out to our car to make sure we weren't going to load up our car full of turkeys, Because I told him, I said, it's going out on that food truck that's sitting outside. So, and as soon as we walked out the door, we handed the cart full of turkeys to the people who were helping with the event. And I had no intentions on talking to anybody. I had no intention on sticking around. My intention was to buy the food and drop it off and get in my car and leave. Well, the radio host, heard what I did and they wanted to talk to me, you know. And at first, I didn't want to talk to him. It's like, no, I didn't come here for that. I didn't need anybody to recognize me for what I was doing. No, that's not what it was about. It was simply about me doing a good deed to help my community, to help the people in need who don't have the money to afford a big Thanksgiving feast, as that can be very expensive. So, well, my insignificant other was telling me, you should talk to them. Go sit down and talk to them. They want to talk to you. And I just, I really didn't want to do it. But I had to sit there and think about, okay, well, you know, I'm doing this to celebrate and honor my mother's memory. Um, and I changed my mind, and I thought about um, if even just sharing my story and why I was doing it would put a smile on someone's face who needed it that day, to brighten their day, or to even help inspire someone else to want to help, then okay, it's worth, sitting down and talking to them. So I did. They put me on live radio, and I told them why I did it. You know, it was to celebrate and honor my mother's memory, and I told them, my other reasons behind it, that I thought it was the right thing to do. I felt like it was what God wanted me to do, and it's what God was guiding me to do. Um, and they just, told me that it was, very inspiring what I did, my generosity, and the fact that I was willing to sell my family heirlooms, as they put it, to help strangers in need. They commended me, for that. And they told me, I was an earth angel for doing that and so on, and I thanked them and got in my car and, left. And so from buying all that food and pushing that heavy cart around, obviously it aggravated my back. So I go see my doctor um, right after I have my surgery, which is a different doctor. And he asked me, why was I, moving, the way I was, like an old person, really. I could feel it throughout my body. And, and I told him what I did. And he's like, well, why did you do that? What do you mean, why? Like, I just told you why I did it, And he's like, well, it's probably because you're gonna, get a tax write-off, right? What? What are you talking about? He's like, well, nobody goes out and does something like that and not expect anything in return. Are you kidding me? Oh, I was pissed. I was offended. I was so upset. It's like I would have never even thought or considered taking anything like that and filing it on my taxes as a deduction, which I understand people do and can do, but that wasn't even on my mind. My intention was to help the people who needed the help, nothing else. Not looking, to be acknowledged by that radio host. I wasn't looking for recognition from them. I didn't even need him to tell me that what I was doing was the right thing or the good thing. I knew in myself what I was doing was right and just, and that's all I needed to know. So it always, is crazy how people act that way, and want to sit here and, think you're only in it for yourself, or, just, I don't know, to get, I have no idea what that doctor was thinking. But what I do know is I wasn't in it for myself. I was in it to help other people who needed it. Yes, it was. Very much so. Sunnyland, and I was proud of it. And I had a visit that night for it too. Because I go back home after, we had done it, and we got a bite to eat afterwards. And we get back to the house, and I walk inside. Um, he's, back in the car into the garage. And I'm in the foyer putting my coat up in the closet. And I get a strong, overwhelming sense of roses. I knew that was my mama. I knew she was coming by to see me. Um, Roses was one of her favorite flowers. And so I smelled the roses. And there was nothing in my house that smelled like roses. I had no air freshener. I had no potpourri, no perfume, nothing like that to create that scent. But I smelled it. I smelled it clear as day. And it was strong. I got a strong whiff of it. I breathed in like 2 or 3 times before it disappeared. And um as soon as the scent disappeared, then I saw, and I just saw a bright spirit orb. My hair do this, and it wasn't me. But this is what happened. I saw my hair get lifted up like this. That was my mama. That's what my mama used to do to me when she was alive, because she always talked about how my hair felt like silk. It was silky soft. It feels like rubbing on silk. So sometimes she would do that, you know, especially when I would, lay in bed next to her. So that was her way of letting me know she was there. And she knew what I had done. She was acknowledging my good deed. That's all I needed. I mean, I really didn't need my mama to do that for me. Come down from heaven to do that. But she felt the need because she knew I was doing it to acknowledge and remember her. Hello, BG Rod. Hi, Carol Payton. Yes, exactly. Carol, they always feel like there's a motive or an agenda behind it, and there wasn't for me. You know, I just wanted to help. But it's so sad that it doesn't seem to happen enough anymore. That people stop believing in acts of kindness like that. You know, um, doing a good deed for someone just to be a good human being. So, hi, Chief. Hello, Amon. Oh, thank you, Carol. That's sweet. Thank you, BG Rod. Absolutely true, Chief. I agree. Thank you, Cicely. I should know if anybody was going to come in here and ask me that, it'd be you, Chief. No, baby, I haven't. In fact, I haven't eaten it. I haven't eaten today. Did you eat well? I hope you did, baby. Hi, Corey. Love and light to you too, honey. It's good seeing you. BG Rod, yes. That's Bob. He is one of my mods. I know, baby. Well, see, he don't know how to make anything except for frozen pizza, which he said he was gonna do, and or heat up some hot dogs. I know I need to get something to munch on though. I didn't go see my family because I knew I was gonna be streaming tonight, and my family, my brother and his kids and his wife started going to church regularly. And yeah, I mean, y'all know I'm a Christian woman, but I'm not going to go into church like that. So I hadn't had a chance to talk to him, in fact, about the holiday today. Oh, Bob can be very entertaining. Put these bags up. Oh, I got hot. Where's my cookies? They're over here. I got some beef jerky too, though. Or I did. And some chips for right now. At least I got a few crumbs in here. Thank you, Parker. If my mama was alive, she'd agree with you. She always said I look good in jeans. Let me grab something, y'all. Oh, Moonchild. That's very sweet of you, honey. I'll send you my address, honey. Whew. That bag is strong. So how y'all doing? Aw. Thank you, Chief. That's very sweet of you, baby. Thank you, Chief. Hello, Ashley. Happy Easter to you too, sweetheart. Thank you very much, baby. I truly appreciate it. I know, Bob. I haven't gone out to get it just yet, baby, but I will. So, if I can get up Tuesday, because I do need to go get my nails done, and maybe I'll get it then while I'm out. And I thank you so much for it, Bob. I appreciate it, baby. And I will. I'll get my steak dinner. I might get it hopefully this week. Well, Ashley, that's very good, honey. That's nice that your friend did that for you. God is good. Richard P. No, because I don't speak Spanish. I'm not Latina. Hello, Lime. Well, that's great, Ashley. I'm happy you're able to do that, honey. Here it comes. All right, Bob. No, I'm not Indian either. I'm not Native American either. Thank you, Moonchild. Thank you for asking. It's quite all right, Richard. Nope, I'm not. Hi, Cynthia. Oh, you're welcome, honey. How you doing? Yum, Chief. That sounds good, baby. Where's mine? I love white cheddar popcorn. That's my favorite, baby. I'm sorry, Carol. I'm sorry if I'm making you hungry, sweetheart. He is being crazy. Wow. You gotta buy them small bags so you don't get fat. What small bags are you talking about, Peter? I don't ever worry about that. I eat whatever I want when I want. You're so funny, Bob. You're crazy, baby. You know, Chief, that's just not right, baby. Hey, Chief, I'd give you a wrench just so you can play with it for a little bit, baby. Just to put him back in his place. I know, I'm still waiting for Bob to send me pictures of his red high heels. I may want to borrow them. That's great to hear, Ashley. Well, I hope you win it. You don't trust yourself with a wrench? The flashlight's enough. Well, thank you, Billy, from Houston, Texas. Mm. You know, Cicely, I've wondered the same thing, sweetheart. And now I gotta go brush my teeth. Oh, you're so funny, Bob. I'm gonna put you in timeout, baby. See, I got the master wrench here. Is that right, Chief? Well, sing me a song, baby. Send me a video of it. In case I need to call the fire department on you, too. Hello, Annie Coast. I'm good. How are you doing? You're so funny, Chief. Absolutely, Cynthia. Hello, Ron. I don't know, cool guy. Do I have wings? I think it's easy to figure that one out. Oh, yeah, I think, I don't think she is. I don't know. She comes in here a lot. So, Eternal, if you want to hide her, baby, I'm all for that too. Okay, I can't take this anymore. Thank you, baby. Yeah, I think so too. Greetings, precious saint. I gotta go brush my teeth, y'all. Ugh, I can't stand food in my teeth. Thank you, Ben. Oh, I love music. Yeah, I think y'all just fried her wires now. You're so funny. Yeah, Moonchild and Eternal Light. I think she got fried over a few times. Oh Lord. Okay, I'm brushing my teeth. I'll be back. Hi, Finn. How you doing, baby? Hi, Lynn. Um, I just had a visit from a spirit, so I don't know who this is, but who is Andrea? Who has a passed over loved one by the first name of Andrea? Because that's who just stopped and visited me in my bathroom. And I told Miss Andrea she's gonna have to come visit me another day because I just don't have the strength to take on her energy right now. Okay, Lynn. Well, thank you for stopping by and seeing me, honey. You have a nice day, Lynn. Sweet dreams to you, girlfriend. And thank you. Hi, beautiful Gina. How you doing, honey? It's going. I'm here, I think. I think I'm here anyways. Oh, my goodness. Heck. What fell? Oh, of course. Because my cards are like spread out everywhere. Whoops. Thief, that's funny. What's the tea? Oh, it's, Oh, well, I mean, Gina, I would understand if you did call him that. Just teasing him, since he, ended up switching up his flashlight. Wait, that used to be at, a Fisher Price, wrench. So I'd like to know where he got that flashlight from. You ready to switch that flashlight yet, Chief? Who'd you steal that Fisher Price flashlight from? That poor little boy? Oh, you ordered it? Chief is a thief. He stole your heart, Bob. Aw. No. It's good to see you, Finn. Did you have a good Easter, baby? You've been over there cooking up some stuff. I see. You make me hungry, baby. I can't go on Facebook much because every single time I sign on to Facebook, you got pictures on there of something else you're cooking up. Hi, Scott. Happy Easter to you too, baby. It's good to see you. Y'all went to Ocean Yardstick. What's that, baby? Yes, I see that, Finn. You are quite the kitchen witch. You're gonna have to teach me some of your recipes, baby. Okay, it's an ocean. It's just called that. That sounds lovely, baby. You don't use recipes? Oh, you just throw whatever in there, huh? I like it. You made some Portuguese sausage for dinner, but Bob made you burn it? Oh, no. Hey, Finn. Well, you're good at working it, baby. I'm impressed. A sausage fest. Yeah, we're not talking about pickles, Chief. We're talking about sausage, baby. Oh, really, Finn? No, that's funny. Aw, that's a cute name. Pickles. Why'd you name him Pickles, Finn? And he's a cute puppy. He reminds me of my old puppy I had. I miss him. I miss that turd. That was my baby. Yeah, I'm waking up now. Yeah, I can tell he's a Chihuahua. I didn't know he was mixed, though. I had a Chihuahua that looked a lot like him, but he wasn't mixed though. He was 100% Chihuahua. Hi, Sergeant Curtis. Happy Easter to you too, baby. I mean, my Easter was quiet. I didn't get the Easter bunny though. The Easter bunny didn't come visit me, baby. So I'm missing my chocolate bunny rabbit. Oh, okay. Maybe that's who I'm confusing him with. I seen the white one. His name's Valentino. Yeah, he looks like my Chihuahua I had, but he wasn't white. Mine was tan and white. No, Gina, the Easter Bunny must have skipped my house. You call him Tino for short? Oh, that's cute. Did the Easter Bunny visit you, Gina? Nope, I didn't get no Cadbury eggs. I didn't get nada. I must have been a bad girl. All right, Nancy. Well, you have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. No, Finn. I didn't do anything, honey. I mean, I tried to sleep. I think I might have slept 4 hours before I woke up. And then I took a hot shower and then it put me back to sleep. I woke up at like 9 o'clock tonight. Just in time for to do the live. So, all right. Oh, I got cold. Dang it, I'm getting cold again. He doesn't visit single people. Yeah, well, he doesn't visit people who are in a, I don't know what you call this anymore. Sweet Finn. All right, Moonchild. Sweet dreams to you too, honey. See you Wednesday. Hello, Mr. Bombastic. Hey, Jalen. Well, that's good, Sergeant Curtis. What you have for dinner, baby? Y'all saw me eat my dinner. It was beef jerky and chips. I didn't get an Easter dinner. I'm still shocked by that. Is that why I'm salty? Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. You know me, I'm a little sassy and spicy. And you know, when I don't get my beauty sleep, I might get a little cranky too. Hello, Jesse. Thank you, Lionel. One of the reasons you enjoy my channel so much. You had spicy shrimp ramen tonight? I don't even have any ramen noodles in my house. I went looking through my fridge and all that last night. Yeah, I didn't have anything in there. I had nothing in my pantry except for some bean and bacon soup. Turkey, stuffing, mac and cheese, Johnny cakes, and a slice of Dutch apple pie. Well, that sounds good, Sergeant Curtis. Yeah, I was gonna make me a salad last night. I didn't have any lettuce in there either. I was like, well, this is just crappy. How do y'all buy me some groceries? What, you want to buy me some groceries, Jesse? You can send me some money through Zelle or Venmo or PayPal so I can go grocery shopping on my day off. Scott, what makes you think I'm in prison? Oh, beautiful, Finn. Well, when you post it, baby, I'm going to come on there and look at it. Hi, Onyx Throne. How you doing, beautiful? You're exhausted after all that cooking? I can imagine, sweetheart. I'm exhausted and I didn't do any cooking myself. So I understand. Sergeant Curtis, all that sounds good, baby. Sweet, Finn. Well, I look forward to seeing it, baby. I hear you, Sergeant Curtis. I know I need to run some errands, but I probably won't get to it until Tuesday. Because Monday is when I catch up on my sleep. You're a little tipsy? Okay, Onyx Phone. Well, thank you for the warning, sweetheart. What'd you have to drink? This is true, Lady Freedom. I used to get the beef ramen, but I would never, I would cook the noodles, and then I would pour most of the water out, and then I'd put the seasoning and just eat most of the noodles. Vodka and pink lemonade. Well, that sounds yummy. I still got a bottle of champagne in my fridge that I haven't finished drinking yet. Okay, Finn. Well, I look forward to it, baby. Oh, whatever, Finn. Stop being morbid, baby. Hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? You had a cherry Coke today. Uh-oh. Well, your secret's safe with me, baby. I'm good, Eric. I'm here, baby. I'm here. You know, I'm at least halfway here, I think. Can't decide yet. I'm still looking for the other half of me to show up. Yeah, crock pot's the best way to cook. I agree. I just don't ever get a chance to even think of food like that. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people that I don't eat unless my stomach tells me to eat. And many times I can go all day without eating because I haven't smelled any food. Now you smell food, then I might get hungry then. So, wow, Bob, that's a lot of food, baby. Yeah, Finn, I like to cook for others too. The only problem is the people that's here, they don't appreciate it, so I just don't do it anymore. um, Denny's. Lasagna's good. I just don't eat a lot of pasta. I know, right, Finn? No, you can't cook up no couch potatoes. Oh my goodness. You're right about that, baby. The only thing he knows how to cook up is some hot dogs and some frozen pizza. That's about the extent of his cooking. So, he would love for me to make some spaghetti, and I ain't doing it, so. I agree, Finn. I agree, baby. But that's the extent of his cooking. Like, I think one time he did put together a roast in the crock pot, but that was so many years ago. I don't even think he knows how to do that anymore. And he has cooked chili in the crock pot, and he hasn't done that many years either. And there was some kind of spinach ring he used to make in the oven, and that's the extent of his cooking. Besides maybe something simple like breakfast. And yeah, I don't know how my daddy was okay with me getting with him, because my daddy was one who cooked. Spaghetti's easy to make. Well, baby, I guess it depends on how you make it. I make my daddy's homemade spaghetti sauce, which takes about an hour to make. So, it's hard to cook from the couch. You're right, Eric. Now that sounds good, Finn. He doesn't even know how to cook a steak right. He overcooks my steak. Oh, really, Jesse? That sounds good. Medium rare. He overcooks it, baby. That's all I can tell you. Medium rare is how I like my steak. And he always overcooks it. Hey, Darby. So, I just stopped spending the money buying a filet mignon at the store when he overcooks my steak because I won't touch it if it's overcooked. The most I'll eat is medium. And I won't eat it past that. You can keep it. And that's how picky I am about my steak. So... So I just stopped. This is true, Darby. Yep. Seriously, Cicely. I mean, that would be the only way I could get close to a medium rare steak out of him. Cody, this is the wrong stream to be telling religious jokes. So, if you can't talk about anything else outside of religion and politics, you can kindly escort yourself out. I mean, Cicely, I just don't even know if he knows how to read instructions anymore. Like, he's just, I don't know anymore. I really don't. I really don't. Sweet Bob. Yeah, we talk about love, pickles, and steak here. And expensive high heels. Leaving, Sergeant Curtis? All right, baby. Well, you have a good night. Sweet dreams, baby. All right, Cody. You talk about anything else? Because we're not doing religion here. If not, you can kindly leave. I won't repeat myself again. Yeah. Oh, I know, Cicely. I just ignore him. That's what I do. As long as he stays on his side of the house and leaves me alone in here, I'm good. I've even slept on this ottoman a few nights. That's right, Cicely. Mine still has to moo at me. No, Cody. No more jokes. Born in 1970. Okay, so you're 11 years older than me. God, eternal light, you're old. You're funny, Chief. Yes, baby, you're still young. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Ivan. Moise, if I didn't say your name right, I'm sorry. I'm Gravy. I'm in the United States. I'm a beautiful American. Aw, Darby, that's sweet. I seem so much more younger than I am, Cicely. I mean, I just turned 44. Yeah, Darby's just a baby, too. Brenda, you're young, beautiful. I'm only teasing, honey. I seem like I'm 25. Hey, I'll be 25 every day, honey. You're older than me, Finn? Well, you know, that's why I'm the Empress, baby. Hi, George. How you doing, baby? That's funny, Eric. I mean, my body, I don't know. My body goes between, I think, 20s and 30s. And then my back probably goes up to 60. Nope, I've never seen The Rookie. Oh, really? Oh, wow, George, you shaved off your beard, baby. You know, Finn, I'm between the Empress and the High Priestess, baby. I embody both of them. Okay, Darby. Oh, I can imagine it was weird, Finn. I would think it'd be weird for anybody. Wow, George. That'd be like me shaving off my hair. It's not gonna happen. Zach, who you calling Wiccan? Yeah, Cody, it's time for you to go. I'm not laughing. Hi, Felicia. Thank you, honey. No, Zach, you assumed wrong. Oh, yeah, you reminded me, Finn. Thank you, baby. You know, I always love it when the divine shows up right on time. You know, Cody, since you don't know how to hear or listen, the divine knew exactly what card to pull out just for you. This is a message straight from the divine. Now that's funny. That's what I'm laughing at. Thank you, Darby. Oh, I'm glad you do, Felicia. Some people don't seem to see him in me. I mean, I guess they don't see the cross around my neck. So, you know, they seem to always miss this. And that's all right, Finn. Nothing but love, baby. You got that right. Not into talking about that either. You couldn't grow a beard if your life depended on it, Chief? Well, you know, baby. I'll give you some of my hair, baby. I gotta get about a foot of it trimmed off anyway, so then you can glue a beard to you. How about that? Oh. Hey, Darby, you can time out the other guy too, because I don't have time for this nonsense. Conflicting. The one by the name of Zach. I mean, you know. It's always interesting to me how everybody comes in here, all the Bible thumpers, and want to make a judgment and judge people like me without knowing, and and talk about me like that. Yeah, I got a problem with that. Oh, demons come as light. Yeah, you're right. But you know what you don't seem to realize is demons can't hide their stench. Okay? So when a demon appears, guess what? They can't disguise themselves because they smell of sulfur. So you better try again. They can come with all the light they want. What they can't hide is their stinkiness. And for you, Zach, George, I got a few of them, baby. Why you ask? There you go, Finn. I should probably make a t-shirt saying that too, huh? I mean, yeah, Onyx Stone, it's true, honey. But some of them that always come in here, I do try and hold some compassion for them. But then, some days I just don't have the patience. um, um, you know, it's always troubling to me when people come in here and even just, want to talk about, oh, well, you're, conflicting with your religious beliefs. I mean, it cracks me up because some people don't realize how much Christian symbology are in this deck of cards. There's a lot of Christian symbology in these cards. But people want to call it pagan, people want to call it witchcraft, worshiping demons, that kind of thing. And it's just always just so funny to me because, see, let's see. This deck of cards, or let's see, where's my other deck? Let me pull this out. Or this deck of cards. See, it says Guardian Angel. Same thing. It's a tarot deck. No different from this deck. Except for the images are a little different. But it's the same thing. It's a tarot deck. And just like a tarot deck, pair of scissors. Pair of scissors was designed to what? Cut things like paper, right? In the right person's hands. But you put it in the wrong person's hands, it can be used as a weapon. A dangerous one at that. Tarot decks are no different. It's just a tool. And it depends on whose hands is holding that deck. Depends on if it's used for good or bad. It's all about intention. And you see, I do have a rosary that's hanging above my camera right now that I'm looking at. That was blessed by the Holy Church too. Oh, and I get angels that come and visit me on occasion. I just had an angel in here about a month ago, in fact. But yet, if I'm worshiping demons, God's holy angels seem to step in quite often to help me. Hello, Christian Weeks. I've never used my tarot deck for bad. I don't practice the darkness. I'm in the light. Tell the angel story with the one I've shared with you. People would say this is a dream, but it's not. It's not my first angel experience. My very first one is one I haven't shared yet, and the divine hasn't given me permission to share it yet. But when I'm ready to share it, I will. About, I don't know, it's been about 9 years ago, I want to say now. I had just got home from running errands. I was exhausted. I was tired. I had just got done playing in a 3-day billiards pool tournament. And so came home, lay down, take a nap. I had just closed my eyes. Like not even 5 seconds later, I hear a noise. I'm home alone, by the way. So naturally, I opened my eyes. And when I opened my eyes, I couldn't believe what I saw standing at the foot of my bed. It was an angel. And in shock and disbelief, and in awe, in amazement again, that I have an angel standing before me once more. I sat there for a minute. I couldn't even think of anything, so much was going through my mind. Before I could even open my mouth to even mutter a word, he turns to my left, facing the left side of me, and reaches down in his waist belt and pulls out a sword and points it towards the wall of my room. And I look over there and I don't see anything. And then his wings opened up to where I couldn't see. Obviously, he was over there fighting something that even I couldn't see. And I just sat there in shock, like I realized he was there to protect me. From what? Obviously, something that wasn't supposed to be there. And because I was so tired, and even though I saw an angel, but it wasn't the first time I've seen an angel, I felt safe enough to lay my head down and close my eyes and go to sleep. And naturally, I wake up hours later and, still in shock and disbelief over what just took place hours earlier. And I went and saw someone at a church down the road from my house. Church I'd never been to. Driven by it every day. Never been inside it. Something kept telling me to go inside that church to talk to somebody and tell them, what I had experienced about that experience, but even the one that I haven't even talked about yet. And when I walked inside, there were 3 pastors there who sat down with me. And I told them my angel experiences. And I told them I was there looking for answers as to why. Why did this happen to me? And they said they could give me an answer. They pointed to the Bible and they reference 1 Corinthians 10 or 12. And it's verse 10 through 15 that talks about the holy gifts that God gives to each and single one of us. Some of us get 1 gift, others get more than 1 gift. The gift that I was gifted was discernment of spirit. And they explained to me what it was. And they told me before they could even, verify it, they needed to know if their theory was true. So they asked me to take this test to confirm if their theory was right. Sure, I wanted to know just as badly as they did. So I took the test, and they came back, And they told me, yes, I have the gift, discernment of spirit, and I also have the gift of knowledge. And these three pastors never seen me before in their life, but they believed. Everything I said, they knew I wasn't crazy. They knew what I experienced was real. It really did happen. And they had a good reason as to why it happened to me. So they told me that because I have the gift discernment of spirit, it gives me the ability to be able to see people, whether they're good or evil. It also gives me the ability to see in the spirit world. It gives me the ability to be able to see God's holy angels. And yes, even the fallen ones that I would always know. And I would be able to decipher and discern the difference between the two. And if a person of the cloth ever preached a word of the Bible to me and it was incorrect, that I would know. I would know automatically. So, you know, people will always talk about, like that one person want to say about how, the difference, or, even, demons can show up as light. Yeah, you're right. Except for they can't hide their stench. And there's another thing, you get a spidey sense when you know you're in danger. When you know something evil is beside you that's not supposed to be there. You know. You feel it. You feel it in the energy that surrounds you in your environment. It's a frequency. It's a vibration. And it's something that I can't get anyone to understand unless you have the gift clairsentient or you're an empath, because you remotely understand what I'm referring to. So not everyone will understand that. So, to any of you Christians out there, do me a favor, don't come into my chat, in my stream, and preach anything to me. Or make a judgment of me or anyone else in the stream. Because, the true teachings of Jesus is to love and accept everyone. That's everyone. Including people who are of a different faith than Christianity. You're still supposed to have a hand of love and compassion for the fellow man. Your fellow brother and sister, to be exact. And, and the Bible talks about how thou shalt not judge. So you have no right to judge me or anyone else here for that matter. Last I checked, nobody died and made you God. And see, he's the only one that can judge me besides myself. So the rest, no, don't come in here and do that. Oh, Onyx, darling, honey, something tells me you have it beautiful. You're just not in tune with it yet. I think if you got tuned in and tapped in with your other abilities, I think it would come then. I think you just need to exercise that muscle memory, as some would refer it to as. Oh, Mr. Bombastic, please don't spam my chat. No, you didn't upset me. However, I didn't appreciate the comment either. And seeing my mods, yeah, they didn't like it either, so that's why some of your comments got deleted. No, don't come in here and asking me to blow you no kiss or anything else. That's rude. Disrespectful. You don't know me. I don't know you. Understand me? Nobody gets that privilege. You'd have to be my partner to get something like that from me. And let's get one thing straight. You're not. I don't belong to anybody, in fact. Hello, Zoe. Yeah, Onyx Stone, I think that's natural for any of us who've experienced seeing a ghost. I call spirit, but others call it ghost. People always talk about how they wish they could see their passed over loved one, you know, see their, ghost. And I always tell them that's what you think you would want to see. You think you would be okay with seeing them until it happens. And then you run scared, or you panic, or you freak out because you think you're losing your head. So for everyone, it'll be a little different. What I can tell you is when I first had my first um, ghost apparition appear, yeah, I didn't have a good reaction to it either. And anyone else I've talked to who has seen them has pretty much had a similar experience. It scared them, it freaked them out. But everyone's gonna be different. You know for a fact you would freak out. Yeah, I could see that. I can see how seeing one, even you would probably tune out that gift just so you don't see, like, maybe from a young child, you probably saw them and it scared you so badly, I think you probably blocked it out. Oh yeah, Eric, it does get easier with time. I adjusted to it, but that first time wasn't a good one. You about peed your pants. Mr. Bombastic, no, I don't own a bike. Paul Bowie, my readings are $30 US. I look like a biker. That's pretty interesting. Oh, Jackie Brink. Hey, stick around. It's gonna get spicy, because we're fixing to conjure up some demons. Paul Bowie, you want a reading from me, it's $30 US. Don't make me repeat myself a third time. You know I have to mess with them, Eric. Oh, I know, Onyx Throne. Doesn't it stink? We like our job so much. We enjoy going to work, but then there's those nights and those days where we just rather sleep too. I know what you mean, honey. Angela, I'm sorry, honey. you. Bye, Paul. Hey, exactly, Eric. There's plenty of them running around already with all the chaos that's going on in the world. You know, I just like to mess with the people that want to come here and call me a witch and tell me I'm messing with, you know, that. So, hi, Diane. How you doing, honey? That's exactly right, Angela. They are closed-minded. True, Onyx Stone, because there has to be duality. There's such a thing as duality. Hi, Mama Grande. How you doing? Good morning, Judith. How you doing, honey? Did y'all have a nice Easter? I'm doing much better, Diane. Thank you for asking. And I'm glad you're doing all right, sweetheart. Thank you, Zoe. You know, Onyx Stone, that's a beautiful thing, though, honey. Keep those family traditions going. Because there will come a day where people will stop doing them. I know, my daddy used to do all the holiday cooking, and I miss it. I miss it terribly. Unfortunately, my daddy was one of those chefs that didn't write down his recipes. So all of his recipes died with him. He never would write anything down. He always said he had it all in his head. He didn't need to write it down. So unless you spent some time with him, watching him cook and watch how much, you know, seasonings and ingredients he used and which ones, you would end up being SOL, as me and my brother found out. Neither one of us know any of his recipes except for how to make his spaghetti, and that's it. Zoe, that's precognition. And yes, I've experienced it before. Wow, that was a huge orb. Diane, I think I just saw those rings again. Eternal light, I just saw those rings again. But I didn't see a symbol inside them. That sounds good, onyx stone. I saw it on this wall over here. The same wall I've seen it up against before. So it's on this wall to the left of me. So when I see those rings, they're appearing in the same place. They're appearing on this same wall. And I believe I counted 4 rings. I believe that's what I saw. Yeah. There's 4 rings, but I don't see a symbol inside it. I hear ya, onyx stone. I don't know, Diane. I mean, knowing it keeps happening. But then Eternal thought that maybe it was from an archangel, but he was thinking there should be an angel symbol inside it, but I don't see a symbol. There was only one time I saw something that was inside it, but I couldn't make out what it was because it appears and disappears so quickly. But it could be, Diane. Knowing I've seen it before, and I've seen it at the other house too, and now it's appearing here. What white thingy, Diane? Okay. Let me see what you're talking about, sweetheart. Oh, I think that's on tape. I knew it was up close. I didn't realize it was that close to the camera lens. At least I know how close it gets now. Hey, America. I'm good, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? That's funny, Chief. It probably does. It probably has a big pink bow on the back of it, too. Does it have a bright pink bow on the back of it, Bob? Okay. Oh, whatever, Bob. Hi, beautiful Judith. No, honey, I didn't. I was here. I didn't go anywhere. The closest thing to an Easter dinner I'm gonna get is some frozen pizza. Is that right, Chief? What is it? Is it painted all purple, Chief? Does it have like a My Little Pony on it? I mean, well, baby, you know, I'm psychic. That's so funny, Diane, because that's exactly what I just said. A My Little Pony, is it purple and a My Little Pony? Oh, I think I smell his frozen pizza. It must be done. That'd be like Finn. Finn was at some type of, if Finn is still here, some type of nursery. It was on one of those little, it looked like a tricycle, but it was made to look like a yard decoration of some kind, I think. Yes, they are, Diane. Hello, Chris H. How you doing? Hey, Chief, does it have a teddy in the basket too, baby? The teddy that wears a nice, pretty pink dress. Teddy rides in the little trailer you got pulled behind it. Y'all are so funny. Well, if you steal Teddy's girlfriend, he might get a little upset, Chief. Just a warning, baby. Well, thank you, Andrew. I love Teddy. There it goes again. I just saw it again, Diane, in Eternal. Well, why don't you get one, Eric? If you have too many toys in the garage, darn. Well, baby, I guess you better sell one of them toys. If you sell one of them toys, then ask your girlfriend if you can have another one then. It's either you sell them toys or you're going to have to buy her a toy of some kind that she wants. Hello, Blue Flame. Thank you. So you're going to buy her a toy, Eric? She might let you have it then, baby. We'll take her on an adventure then, baby. She might make you still have to sell one of your toys, though. Then maybe she'll let you have the other new toy. See, if it was me, Eric, I would be telling you, baby, you gotta buy me some diamonds. Then you can have your toys. That's an even trade. But I'll take a vacation somewhere, too. That's nice, Eric. I bet she enjoyed that. Eternal light, are you still here, baby? You bought her a motorcycle, but she got scared. Oh. Okay, baby. I was just checking. Judith was asking you a question. You keep all the Legos in the house, Chief. Well, you know, baby. You can build me a she shed with one. There it is again. Yeah, I'm sure you were making a coffee. I think I know what you was looking at. You're gonna pick up the pieces and build a Lego house. Yes, he will. Hello, J1. Good morning, the Miracle Empress. How you doing, sweetheart? Cheap. Mm-mm. Hmm. Oh, geez, Diane. Well, Eternal Light's gonna go live with me, he said. And that will be interesting. That's funny, Eric. I know. Then he'll really think he's my new boyfriend. That'd be funny. Oh, I'm sure Eternal Light wouldn't mind being referred to as my new boyfriend. We would definitely give him something to talk about. So true, Diane. That's funny, Eric. Oh, I bet it was cool, Chief. Legos make some pretty creative stuff. That's cool. That's so true, Judith. Okay. Oh. Cool beans. Oh, beautiful people. Hmm. Yeah, baby, I think that's what I'm fixing to go to do. Hmm. I think I'm gonna say goodnight, beautiful people. Oh, here, let me get Toby real quick. Apparently, Toby wants to say goodnight to y'all because he's at my door. What are you doing, Brad? What are you doing, Brad? What are you doing, Brad? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, what are you doing? Where are you going? Oh, you want to say night night? Say night night, Toby. Oh. Mm. Yeah. Mommy, sweet boy. Yeah. Yeah, your mommy's baby. Even he looks tired. Yeah, your mommy's baby. Nope, I'm not doing that. Yep, I know. Hey, come on. All right, beautiful people. Okay. No, Toby, stop. Stop. Be sweet. Hold on, y'all. I know you don't like to be held for longer than a minute, you brat. You brat. Don't you hiss at me. I'm gonna knock you out. Yes, I know. Mm. Now I got cat hair all over me. Okay. I summoned a fluffy demon. I know, right? All right, beautiful people. I must say goodnight to y'all. Hi, Alejandro. Yes, baby. I'm going to sleep, though. I'll be back Wednesday. Unless, I don't get enough done. But I plan on being back by Wednesday. So I hope to see y'all back here Wednesday night. Until then, beautiful people, y'all take care of yourselves. And have a great night and sweet dreams. I hope the next couple days are wonderful. See y'all then. Good night, y'all.